Alright, I'm live there as well. I'm echoing. Alright. I added a new camera, that's why. Hold on. Shouldn't be echoing right now, right? Right? 3, 4. Fucker right in the pussy. Alright, Gucci. Yeah, I swapped out my cameras. So I have my GoPro right in front of me right now. This is the GoPro. And this over there is my DSLR camera. Now, technically, the DSLR camera has obviously supposed to have like a better picture and stuff. However, this is a bullshit camera, which is called Canon. And if you want to use the full HD settings for this, you need to have a subscription, dude, to use the full settings on the camera when you hook it up to your PC. How fucking gay is that? I used the GoPro before. However, the problem with the GoPro is that it can overheat, and yeah, it's you don't have much room to play around with settings. So the only thing I can do is I can add some filters in OBS itself. So that's all I can do. Unfortunately. But yeah, it does look okay. It looks good. And I also have a preview. I can see myself. Hi, handsome. Hi, handsome. Do. All right, let me set up the YouTube stream here as well on the side so I can see both chats. Not that anybody is chatting in YouTube, but who knows, somebody might actually show up. Got this. Okay, I also kind of want to move camera down a bit. All right, so the plan is to do some tanking, a little bit more tanking today. Yesterday we did a deep dive into analyzing my performance and stuff. And it was very insightful. Yesterday it was very insightful because I did look at vlogs of people that actually can play this game and are high ranked as tanks. Is everything okay? So I did watch some stuff yesterday, and it turned out I had a very shitty rotation, very, very bad rotation. And today I'm going to be working on fixing this in general. So before that, though, I'm going to go and check the island. Many such cases. What do you mean by many such cases? Like a lot of people have this issue? No, like so for instance, just to give you a reference point. So yesterday, right? I compared my logs on a boss fight to a pro player logs yesterday. And in the first 10 seconds, I used Iron Pain 4 times. This dude didn't use Iron Pain, for instance. Not Iron Pain, Ignore Pain. Like until like 40 seconds in. I clicked it 4 times. So first, I realized I'm spamming too much my buttons. 2, my DPS rotation was extremely wrong. It was the opposite of what I'm supposed to do in terms of pressing the skills. So it was in a different order. So that was bad already. Bad rage management. So there was many things that I just noticed immediately, and that was huge for me to determine whether it, like, or on what I need to pay more attention to in the future. So yeah. Also, by the way, apparently I had a on my OBS I had some weird ass downscaling that was probably why the reason why my stream looked shit yesterday. Does heat healing not work anymore? What the fuck is heat healing? Whoa, 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 whoa. Bro, I got feared midair. What the fuck? I wanna fuck is this? Rotation add-on? I don't know. I don't think I ever used it. Ew, this looks like shit, dude. Hold on. Okay, that's better. I literally have 4 or 5 buttons to press per class, so I just need to nail it down and have like a decent rotation. That's it. The fuck is this? I need to maintain my shield walk up. I should not waste rage, which means I should use ignore pain when I'm full range meter. I should also, not die. Get good, aka get good, exactly. I will die here, probably. Since when do I have these pop-ups over here? What the fuck? This is not supposed to show up over here. Did I did some changes to my UI that I didn't know of? Not dying is a big part as a tank, yeah. I need to learn. I need to learn to be a calm player, not spam buttons that I'm like bad buttons. I should not spam it. That's number 1. Gonna do my a couple work quests over here, and then I'm gonna probably look to queue up for a dungeon. It feels so weird not to spam buttons, by the way. I'm trying not to spam buttons right now. My hand is, I want to go like this, but it doesn't let me. Shit. Sounds easier than it is, folks. You little fuck. Bro, these are so annoying, man. Also, by the way, I'm still debating. Should I go Paladin or should I go DK as my third um, class that I will be playing? I think like both are really solid options. Really solid option. You know what I'm actually thinking? I don't even need rend over here on my two. On my two, I'll use this. By the way, I didn't check if I had any freaking daily quests over there. That joke of the day, I don't trust those trees. You what? They seem kind of shady. Hey man, you're more than welcome to join in here every day and give me that joke. I'll take it. I'll take it. There's no way I don't like dad jokes, dude. I like my IQ is so low. I fit right in there. I fit in right in there to laugh at like stupid shit. I'm not saying your jokes are stupid. I'm saying like dad jokes is usually. Did I when I say this right now? Does it sound that I'm saying that dad jokes are stupid? No, I don't mean that. But I tried to shit on myself saying I have a low IQ. But I think that's exactly what I was trying to say. I'm very well known for being stupid, okay? Very high low IQ. I'm very high in the low IQ level. Dad jokes keep the blood flowing. The blood. Yo, blood. What is your all-time favorite dad joke? I don't know many. Back in the days, I was very good at remembering jokes in general. I right now, if you ask me, not a single one I can remember and retell you. Like even if you ask me about that joke that you just said, like 10 minutes after 10 minutes, I won't be able to say it. All right, I need to do this. What is Spark of War? Is Spark of War? Is that like a PvP quest? Do I need to go turn PvP and go fight people and die? I can't remember. It just comes one at a time each day. So we're on the same page. Yep. All right, I'm almost done with this quest. How much currency do I actually have? Oof, 140. I'm very far away from reality, yo. It'll take me like forever to get 500 more currency, yo. I think I'm just gonna stick to just do a couple of war quests over here and just call it a day. Not grinding these rares and elites. Mm-hmm. You know what I was thinking? To redo my UI a little bit. I do like this setup with having like my main cooldowns and stuff in the middle. However, I think I want to replace this instead of just icons to actually be my action bars over here, like one bar, like one line of action bars over here, but just the most important skills right in front of me. I guess it's almost the same thing because I already by memory know what to press, but I don't know. I think like it's gonna be better this way. Optimus Prime. Ooh, leather boots. Leather boots. Okay. I mean, that's probably one of the biggest benefits over here, grinding and doing these rares and activities in general, because you can just get drops for your alts, pretty much. I think that's the main reason. Like, I already have a few leather pieces, so if I needed to equip leather on one of my alts, which would be who? The monk? Eventually, if I get a monk up, besides my druid uses leather, right? I think that's the only other class that uses leather, no? Or like a DPS class. Oh, damn. Oh, that's actually a fucking upgrade. Let's go. That's a ring. Is it though? 259. Is that the same ring? The Beast Reaper. No. God damn it. Mine is better. Not an upgrade. Whoa, Demon Slayer has a new season out on Netflix. I'll definitely watch this. I will watch it. Bro, this little bro super tanky, man. Super tanky. And it only gave me 1%. What a joke. Alright, cool. Oh, I actually did have a quest. Let's go. So I guess I will get some gear right now. I do need to finish the main quest over here on the warrior. But I'm too lazy to do that right now. All right. 400. That's not bad. That's not bad. Not too bad. Doo -doo. One other thing that I do want to do on my warrior is PvP as well. So at some point I will start building some PvP gear. With the warrior. Oh, I should also do a couple of delves as well. Couple of delves. All right, we got a ring. We got some leather boots. So we got mail. Plot. I got a crossbow as well. So if I pick up a hunter, shoulder leather, 269 leather shoulders. War glaives as well. All right. Let me see. I'll go and do a delve real quick. Am I missing anything? Let's see. Do we have a delve? Beautiful. A beautiful delve around. Wait. Oh, the dark ways. Okay. Let's go do a dark ways then, and do no quests. Gucci. Do 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 do. Hello. I am wondering how did people max level Valera? She doesn't get that much freaking experience, dude. Like mine is level 20 something. How do they even level her that like to 60, bro? I mean, I guess you could probably get that by doing delves every single day for like a few months, but sounds like a big, big, big achievement to max level Valera. Buddy system. I did. Okay, she just hit level 30 and I got an achievement. Okay. Okay. Let's kill the boss. Yay. What was this? Some kind of maps. All right, give me the money. Give me the money. A cracked keystone. Nemesis. Ooh. God damn it, man. It always looks like you're getting something juicy and then item level 237. It is the garbage. It is the garbage. Wait, did I get anything from this? 250 boots. Nope, not an upgrade. Rip. Rip. What server is this? Most of my characters are storm skill. Are you down? Are you? Did you do it? Did you do it, homie? Did you? Is it happening? Or are you debating me, bro? Are you debating me? Are you fucking debating me? Have you broke? Did you break your? Tell me. Tell me. Is this where I go and boost you? If you and Z join EU servers, and so me, you, Z, and Martin, and we need one more. We need one more, and then we have the dream team, man. Dream team, bro. Dream team. Come on, say something already. The silence is not making it easier on me. Tell me, tell me. Look at him, man. The silence. The silence. God damn it, dude. And you're being silent on purpose right now. That's all on purpose. This is all on purpose. By the way, tomorrow is reset, right? So tomorrow we get a vault. Gucci vault. I do need to do LFR, by the way, to get at least some rewards over there as well. Let me actually go check my vault. It is tomorrow, right? It's not today. It is tomorrow, right? Oof, yes, okay. I need one more mythical dungeon for for this reward here. Okay. 2 more work quests for this reward over here. How do we increase? Can you actually get decent item level over here by just doing work quests? Also, I haven't done praise yet. I haven't done praise, not a single one. But I'm not sure if they're actually worth doing. I do need to do the LFR though. I do need to do the LFR as well. Doop doop. Let me actually check what's happening on my druid. Druid needs to be checked. So on my druid, I also need bro, why do I only have 172 reward? Because of the Mythic 10? Is there no way you can upgrade these? Or I just need to do more dungeons? 269, 272? Complete activities tier 2 or higher to increase the reward item level. But all right, do. Let me see. Currency. I should, by the way, go and spend this currency over here on cosmetics before I forget. And I might actually go and do this bountiful on the druid as well. Should I go and check out the prey as well? Start leveling up the prey? Because I've never done the prey thing. Not sure. I'm not sure, folks. Are these some kind of classic transmogs? What is this? Seven out of. So I can buy 2 more. Okay. Right? That's a DK one. Wow. So out of 12 cosmetics, I didn't get the one for Druid. So I need to do 3 more boxes of these. Okay. All right, let me go and do the bountiful. I actually don't know. Should I do it or not? I have no idea. But this one was a quick one, so. Why do I not have enough shards? Offer key shards? Euros are pricey right now. Fuck. They're they're almost the same exchange rate to US dollars. Almost the same. Man, I get lost in this every single day, man. God damn it, stupid silver moon. This is what I needed. It took me so long to get here. I forgot why. I needed to see if I can. How do we get coffer keys? I'm muted. I was talking all this time. Well, and I am a nerd, yes. It doesn't matter what you pick, Alliance or Horde, by the way. This is Alliance. I have Horde. Alliance doesn't matter. So yeah. My apologies for muting myself. I can max upgrade this, bro. Man, it turns out I had shit ton of currency, man. 259. I can upgrade this as well. Max it out. This is the one that I have a lot of. So I should spend it. So I should focus chest, pants. Pants are already maxed out. My... Hold on, weapon goes max. Offhand. Okay, free upgrade. I'll take it. Boom. Cool. How about my rings? That's Mythic Plus. Nope. Nope. Trinkets. Oh my god, Chloe, level 1 Blood Elf. Bro, oh my god. Are you playing the free version to level 20? Wow, what am I supposed to do with you level 1, homie? Oh my goodness. Ace is on European server. What's your ping, by the way? What's your ping, sir? Also, I'm debating what should I 914 stamina. Oh, that's my back piece, yo. All right, let's bazooka that to 6 out of 6. Bam. Only one item level again? You serious? All right, let's do this as well. 270 item level. Let's go, bro. I'm becoming really strong. Real strong. I will be very strong, lads. Let me see. So I have a lot of adventures down crest. Used to upgrade adventure equipment. So can I turn adventure crests into a higher and then the higher into a more higher and eventually have something to upgrade my gear with? Because I don't need these lower level crests. So adventures goes into veteran, veteran goes into champion, champion goes into hero, hero goes into mid, right? That's the order. So adventure. No. Can I only downgrade these? Am I stupid? No. So 30 of these will get me 10 veteran, 30 adventure. What? What is this? Temp champions. So this over here is a downgrade, no? So adventure, that's what I need basically. But wait a minute, this is still not going to save anything and give me any progression because it goes only up to champion basically. Champion, I don't need champion at all, right? I don't have any champion gear left technically. Oh, okay, this is champion. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let me buy one more of these nuts. Act 10 veteran. Okay, now I have 10 veteran. And I can buy champion. Boom. And that's it. That's all I could do. And now I have exactly enough to upgrade my offhand one more time. I mean, okay. Maxed out. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, cool. 270 gear. So that's my highest item level right now. 270. Not bad. Ooh, 80 Blood Elf Paladin. Holy moly. All right, let's you want to do some dungeons? You holy these nuts? Wait, you're not using those weapons as Guardian, right? Now don't tell me I fucking have the wrong weapons and I maxed these out right now. Please, don't tell me this. What am I supposed to... Am I not supposed to use fist weapons? I have one fist weapon and one regular offhand. That's what I have. Please tell me this is... I'm pretty sure I got the fist weapon after I did change my spec loot spec expectations to be Guardian. So I think this dropped as a Guardian loot, no? Am I supposed to use a staff? Or a polyarm? Look at the stats and then look at your attributes. So, are we missing some agility over here? Or what are we talking about? Just say it straight. Say it straight. Because this one is supposed to give a... If I swap to balance, this is going to give intellect? Or my stat is not agility, is stamina? So you're saying I'm fucked, basically, right? So I don't have the correct weapons. And I fully invested 6 out of 6 on this Mythical Plus gear. Ah, man! Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, you learn something new every single day. Also, by the way, now that we're talking about boosting these folks over here, we can do time walking dungeons to level from 80 to 90, but since they haven't done the campaign at least once, they still need to do the campaign, right? With intellect weapons, you need stuff with agility. Yeah, it makes sense now. It hit me. I didn't even pay attention to this before you just mentioned it right now. So both of my weapons are shit. you're just missing out on a shitload of agility. I guess. And agility is gonna straight up benefit to my dodge chance. But I guess that we're talking about like 3-4K agility. 3 or 4K agility. Let me do this. And Ace, after that, we're gonna queue up for some dungeons. Let me do something over here. I wanna check something. So polyarm, right? Is what we're talking about. Let's do item level. Highest item level. 65 agility only? But that's 220. Okay, that's 220. Let's see stuffs. Bro, not a single weapon on the market. Are you kidding me? All right, staffs don't give the agility. No, they do. Wait, so it's only 60 agility? 60 to 100 agility? Is that what they give? You're trying to fix your screen? Take your time, man. You can only filter to show upgrades. Filter upgrades only. Boom. Okay, nothing. Boom. Nothing. Axes don't work. Maces don't work. Swords don't work. $65 agility doesn't look right. Yeah, but how can we check? Okay, wowhead.com. Is there any builds, or is there somebody like where we can inspect somebody online? Guardian Druid gear guide. Boom. Guardian best in slot gear. Weapon. Two-handed staff. 124 agility. 130 haste. 13 haste. 1768 stamina. So the best in slot is this weapon. Yeah, I understand that intellect is useless. I understand. I just want to understand how bad of a situation I'm in right now. Considering that I don't have the optimal weapons. So I'm just missing the, well, actually the stats are fucked up as well. Because this is crit and verse. I need haste and verse. So instead of crit, I would have benefit way more from haste. And we're talking about 100-ish agility. I don't know what 100 agility is to the build. Wait, so this weapon drops from Chimerius, which is a one boss raid? What? Adventure guide raids the Dream Rift from this guy. This is what I do need. I need to get into a fucking mythic raid for this then. This there we go. There we go. Now I could have just moused over in game on this. 113 stamina, 106 haste, and 110 agility. So here you go. That's technically my upgrade. Also, by the way, Ace, if we're talking about a very solid add-on, get yourself Ellesmere UI. This is the UI I have. It already comes with a bunch of decent add-ons, and it's really good. I really recommend this add-on. Like, I changed to this add-on, and I'm never changing back. That's really good. It has nameplates, cooldowns, all the Gucci bazooki stuff, you know. Really good. You don't need anything else. So I do need to get into this raid. Maybe 270. Nobody's gonna let me tank 270. Maybe I could queue up as DPS as 270 and get a spot for a mythic raid for this. Iron Fur also scales with agility, by the way, so it's damage, dodge, and Iron Fur that get improved by having more agility. Ooh. I mean, I guess, yes. I guess it makes sense. Everything probably scales super hard. Hmm. I guess all this now makes sense. Let's actually see. I'm curious. Pre-made groups, raids, midnight. Find group. We're talking about... What was the raid again? The Void Spire. The Void Spire, right? Hello? Maybe it doesn't show because he's in my party. Leaf party. Yes, okay. Void Spire Mythic. First, 2 blast. What kind of gear are they looking for? Waiting to sell Mythic Plus raid runs? Hey, anybody has some gold we can... It's Dream Rift? Dream Rift? Oh. Dream Rift Heroic. Heroic is still not... Dream Rift Mythic. Oof. I think it would be difficult to get this right. However, now, you know what I'm thinking? Since they are boosting, how mythical gear is gonna drop in season 2, what if I don't get... I mean, I guess if I get, even if I get the heroic version of the weapon, it's still gonna be better for me, right? I could try to get at least a heroic version and get into a heroic dungeon. Normal, heroic is doable. I think I've actually done this boss on LFR. I think I've done this. Is it the one where you fly up and you fly on a piece of island place? I think I've done this one. All right, let me see. Or I could Dream Rift. Okay, let me... The Dream Rift normal. Bro, nobody even does this. Dream Rift heroic. One shot. You got one shot, one opportunity. Wait, are you? Do you want to tank, Ace? Do you want to tank? If you want to tank, I'm gonna switch to my. I'm gonna switch to my monk, so we can level together. I'm not gonna play my druid, and I'm gonna heal. For the hero track, you can also just farm Mythic Plus or buy a weapon from the ball currency. You have a point. You do have a point. So my warrior almost has enough. All right. So this guy wants to tank. Let me swap to my monk. I'm gonna level up the monk because the monk is also one of the things that I still have to level. So yeah, it's already guardian. It is guardian. It is guardian. Good shit. Good shit. Man, it's a good thing we actually noticed this on time. I mean, it's not on time because I fucking spent all my stuff already. But since you say that the upgrades are gonna be free once I replace the weapon, I'll take it. Wait. General patch notes, cooldown manager. No, I need quality of life. Was that here? Cursor. Global settings. Nah, that was not it. Nameplates. Where the hell was this goddamn second? Wait a minute. Hold on. Or actually, let's go. Wait. What the fuck did you just queue? Wait. Why did you not? Ah, it's just a follower, but holy fuck, man, you scared the shit out of me, brother. Also, you know what I do think? Like the first time you're supposed to you're supposed to do the freaking you're supposed to do the quests as well. All right, man, you do you. My game is also downloading. Rip. Spin to win monk. Spin to win monk. Yay. I watched a video this morning about the spin to win monk, and apparently you're supposed to spin only when you have like a bigger group of enemies. In the majority of other time, you're supposed to do the rising sun kick and all the bullshit. Bro, aggro, man, aggro, dude, aggro. I'm getting shit faced, dude. I'm dead. You're embarrassing me on stream, dude. I'm embarrassing myself here as a healer, yo. Wait, I used to have a skill. There used to be a skill where you have like you're flying forwards, no? What was that skill? Man, since I never played this, I have no idea what I'm clicking, by the way. Complete madness. Complete madness right now. I also had a By the way, I'm not sure if I've ever done this dungeon. What the fuck was this? Oh, you're supposed to reveal somebody, yo. Reveal this bitch. So I was wondering, back to the topic from earlier today, I was wondering, so if you guys want to hit level 90, right? And you want to do the end game content, you won't be able to do the end game content without doing the campaign eventually. So we might level you guys to 90 by doing the time walking dungeons, but then what? Do you have access to all the mythical plus dungeons without doing the campaign? I don't think so. The follower is saying, want me to lead? Yeah, please. Please do. We're fucking confused. We're the confused in here, man. Let me get some watermelon. Dude, today my diet is gonna be weird. I had boiled eggs for breakfast, and I've been eating watermelon the entire day, and I'm just gonna grill something for the evening, and that's gonna be all for today. But I am 5 kilos down already. The watermelon diet is working. Watermelon. Yum yum. I'll tell you what we do. We leave. What the fuck are we doing here, man? Mm-hmm. Whoops. Let's check the spies in the area. Where the fuck are the spies, man? Bro, if you have to rely on this follower dungeon, you're spending 3 hours getting through that dungeon. I'm telling you. You're spending 3 hours through getting through that dungeon, bro. Follower dungeons, yo. I think we're in the wrong fucking section. Bro, these followers are dumb. Dumb as fuck. They're pulling. They're pulling shit. Oh. I see now. We were supposed to follow this bullshit, dude. It's a good representation of how pugging can be sometimes. Exactly. Yes. Sometimes it's even worse. Sometimes it's even worse. And now what? Bro, this dungeon is weird as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. What the hell are you supposed to do? I think you're missing your threat generation thingy as well. I don't know what it's called. I don't think you actually need anything, dude. Actually, it should just be you spamming more damage, no? There's nothing specifically for threat. Or you're talking about the taunting thing? The taunting skill? No. The taunting skill. Besides that, I don't think there's actually anything on Paladin that generates threat, no? Righteous Fury used to be a thing. You know what also used to be a thing? Me having a six pack. No man, you so basically you're spamming your divine shields, divine what was it called? Avenger shield with concentration in your spinning hammers, and that's it. You just do AoE and you maintain threat, that's it. There is nothing that generates threat. No, it's just you doing damage, AoE damage. And the regular taunt is just a regular single target taunt. That's it. There you go. I found the thing over here. Follow me, adventurer. But you're not using your consecration, man. The fire on the ground. I think that's your biggest threat generation skill in general. I guess so. I'm not sure. Or after you kill this bitch a few times. That way, okay. This is where we need to go. Okay. So basically, I didn't see you're using it. Okay, okay. Relax, relax. That's a lot of running around for a dungeon, dude. I'm happy this is not in the rotation. Wow, what an easy boss. Huh? I've, is it possible that we selected of one of the followers to be leading and they're trying to grab aggro or something like this? Maybe hunter pets are taunting. I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. But I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here. This is peak content, but I want to get out of here. I was looking at the talents earlier for monk, by the way, for Mistweaver monk for healing. There's this one talent that increases the spin to wing kick, and it gives it 400% damage increase, which is nuts. This one, dance of Chai Chi dance, bro, too 400%. This is nuts. I'm like for real. I'm doing a follower dungeon for the first time. I have no idea why is that a thing even. I mean, probably there's some grandma playing that has no idea what the hell is going on. Probably that's good for her. That's a chance to get the 400% increase. Bro. Mm. Mm. I'm not even trying to heal, man. Look at this. This is my favorite skill, this one. I think I'm missing some skills on my bar over here, to be honest. Casting casting pseudomist is not it. Hey man, I'm not a professional monk healer, okay? I'm it's just a rental, okay? Hold on, give me a second. Weird. It feels weird. No, it doesn't. Just not used to it, mate. You're just not used to it. Okay. Brother, I just realized I'm fucking renewing mist, bro. I didn't even have renewing mist on my bar, dude. Reawaken. What the fuck is it? This is revive. I didn't have it on my bar, dude. What is this, by the way? What did you pull that we cannot fucking survive? What is this bullshit? By the way, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing right now. How do you heal with this shit? I updated WoW last night. Hey man, the team is growing. I'm just playing with Ace right now. He also installed Europe. We are doing a follower dungeon, bro. Don't ask me, man. We're doing a follower dungeon. Apparently this pro needs to warm up. You know what I'm actually thinking? I'm afraid that we might have to do the campaign, y'all. I think we might need to do the campaign. What's his ping? 140, 50 is what he said. It should be okay, I guess. Midnight campaign sucks. Well, I'm just afraid that we need to do it at least once. Because I don't see a problem. Like he just boosted to 80 with his paladin, right? He boosted to 80, but we can straight away jump into time walking dungeons and spend like 3, 4, 5 hours. How much doesn't matter how much it's necessary to just level and hit 90. But I think like in order to unlock like the majority of the content and the other shit, I think you need to probably invest a little bit of time into the campaign, no? I might be wrong, I don't know. Mistweaver is mainly a melee healer in Mythic Plus. Most healing comes from hitting melee attacks. Okay. Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick, Rising Sun Kick, spinning on bigger packs when you have 400 proc. Okay, okay. All right, man. Ace, let's get the let's leave this place, please. What spec do you want me on? I don't know, man. You play whatever you want. But if we're gonna create some kind of a group, it's us, the people in the chat right now. Martin is probably gonna heal. I'm gonna tank. So you guys bring the big dick DPS. So So according to what I've seen, the pros do rankings. Super top DPS is Unholy DK, Arms Warrior, Red Pally is also A tier. What else? I think MM and BM Hunters are not bad as well. Maybe BM Hunters is not bad. Is there actually a tier list over here on Wowhead? Not tier list, but I'm curious if there's like anything actually related. Is there actually tier list? No. Midnight 1.1 tier sets. Season 2 overview. They're also gonna add some kind of like solo bosses, solo layer bosses. No, this sounds stupid. Bosses that are in like a closed instance, but they're like ward bosses. So in the new zone that they're gonna add, there's gonna be this place where you just enter like a delve, but it's gonna be like a boss. This is what they're adding. Ooh, damn. That's a cool looking mount. Cheat. This shit feels so weird for some reason. What exactly? The paladin? Bro, paladin doesn't feel weird, man. Let me hop on my paladin. You switch to DPS so that I can tank, okay? Let the tank do the tanking. Let the professional be the professional, please. You sit back and relax, do DPS. And we do some time walking dungeons. I consider myself a professional in my field, so trust me, yo. Wait, there was a. Let's actually check. Give me a second. I'm curious. I watched Petko, a Bulgarian streamer who is a pro, apparently, and he did a tier list the other day. So that's what he did, right? But let's go to the end. So according to him, S tier classes. Oh, Boomkin is also S tier according to him. So Arms, Unholy, Arcane Mage, Holy Paladin, and Boomkin so far are ranking S tier according to him. Elemental Shaman, Red Pally, Frost DK, MM Hunter, Shadow Priest. Is that Havoc Demon Hunter? Resto Shaman, Mistweaver, Blood DK, Prot Paladin. A plus tier. BM Hunter, Destrolog, Enhancement Shaman, Pharaoh, Affliction, Rogue. I don't know. One of them is Assassination. Survival Hunter is A tier? Really? That's interesting. Do, 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 do. Holy priest. Ooh. Brewmaster monk B tier. Damn, that's harsh. Prot warrior A tier. Wait, Guardian Druid. Guardian Druid is even considered B plus as a tank. So should be fine, I guess. I think for next season, that's mostly because of the tier set bonus. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Fury Warrior is B plus. Monk B plus. But when he was actually, remember we were watching this when he was actually talking about some of these classes, although they're like B plus, even if you're really good with those, you're still gonna perform like a A plus, S plus. It's just compared to the meta, I don't know. But anyways, I don't care about this. I think I'm still gonna stick to Druid, Warrior, and now I'm still debating should I go Paladin or DK. But maybe it will be Paladin. I don't know, to be honest. You think I should try DK? What I don't like about DK is when you go in on the first spec, it hits really hard. Boom and Unholy are really good, only good at higher keys where mobs last longer. I titled on my Unholy in the War Within. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. We're gonna title on EU now, watch. Now that we are assembling the Avengers, we're gonna title on EU, man. I'm starting a series on my YouTube channel that was partially Martin's idea to start a zero to hero challenge. My challenge is I want to hit 2500 rating as a new tank. That's my challenge. That's my challenge. What I want to hit. I think it's going to be achievable considering that I'm already close to 2K now. All right, Ace, are you eating? What are we doing? Are we gonna run some? Are we gonna run some bazooka time walking? I actually have stuff to replace on this pally, so I'm gonna do some time walking. I'm gonna tank. Professional tanker right here. Okay, you can swap holy, you can swap reds. I don't care. I tank. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I should have. I should have something I can actually equip over here. Warband tabs. Yes, please. I have a ring. And that's about it. These are male, so I'm going to leave them. But I'll take the ring. 256. Bam. He's Horde and this character is Alliance. I have him in IRL friends. He logged off. He said, fuck this game, uninstall. He said, fuck this game, uninstall. But yeah, I have him in IRL friends, I think. So I don't know what that means. Maybe I can cross invite him. I might be able to do. If there is a difference between the friends list friends, we should be able to. If not, fuck it. I'm gonna. Let me actually see what I have in terms of other characters. Oh, I can level the demon hunter. Or actually, you said horde. I need to look at hordes. I do have a horde pally I could level. You have a lot of stuff to fix. Do you want to DPS so I can heal and we can just get start running some fucking dungeons and level you up? No thanks. No, me tank. I am the tank. You have to be DPS. This is the dream team composition right here. I will be the main tank of the group for keys. That's my occupation. It's tanking. Mm-mm. I can level up this priest. Mm-mm-mm. I have a hunter called I Hunt Your Mom. I made that in I made this hunter on the remix. I Hunt Your Mom. Such an original name. Such an original name. All right, if you want to tank, I can either heal you with a priest because Martin might have a point. If we want to do time walk in dungeons, we need to be same race. Unless it's like a full pre-made group, but we can't do a full pre-made group right now, so. Other option is I could heal you, but I already leveled to the Shaman 290. Yep. I want to check something on the DK. Oh, I straight up just leveled this dude. This guy also has 0 gear. Fuck me. I just remembered that yesterday I just hopped onto this character and I did ding level 90 and that was it. Doo -doo -doo -doo. Let me grab these quests. Work quests. Let's do this. Let's grab Voided Cells, Word Boss. Ooh, the Word Boss is actually a decent amount of points. I could do the Word Boss eventually. Man, I'm still thinking about, still debating in my head, should I go Paladin or DK? Ooh, the quest for 5 time walking dungeons needs to be done both on the pally on this guy, or actually 4. No, 4 is for the mythic dungeons. Time walk, this one. This one. Skip, skip, skip. Man, it's so nice when you can skip the entire campaign. It's you boys right now that you need to do the campaign. Fuck me, dude. I mean, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough with the campaign. Do I understand this correctly? That my one of my proper defensive is Icebound Fortitude, which is granting you immunity to stuns and reducing all damage take by 30%. And then anti-magic shell is my other big hitter. And I just have to rely on the big juicy blood strikes, death strikes to heal up, I guess. Do you even fucking heal, Mr. Healer, bro? DK is such a cool tank. Yes. I guess it makes it double cool when you have gear. Right now I have 0 gear. Ooh, I'll take the boots. I'll take the boots. 220 gear. I'll take it. I'm pretty sure this guy is struggling to hear me right now because my level 90 is probably scaling pretty badly. Over here, me not having gear. I'm 90 at the same time, no gear. Gotta suck. DK is kind of self-sufficient most of the time. Yeah, I do like the sustain on the DK. I do like it. Now that I think about it, I'll do the 5 dungeons, the 5 time walking dungeons on the DK, and I'll do it on the Pally as well. And after that, I'm gonna go in and practice some low level keys. I will do that. Today I want to get way more keys in than yesterday. Yesterday I did only 4 or 5 in total, I think. Oh, I do definitely want to spam more keys today. So you're saying DK is a selfish tank and Paladin is more of a team player? Yeah, but also Paladin, if we think about it this way, like Paladin, like any Paladin would be a team player, right? Like being able to give somebody a Hodge. Hodge, was it Hand of Justice? Hand of Justice, right? Hodge, if I remember correctly. The Hand of Justice. Why are you gay? What? Man, look at these demon hunters going nuts. Cheat. You know, though, like, is it me or DK just feels like when you see like a properly big dick super geared DK that is also like a solid freaking tank, he kind of brings a different reputation with himself compared to if you see that same type of geared player but a paladin, right? It feels like DK has some bigger balls, man. Isn't that the case? You've never seen one? What do you mean you've never seen one? I want I want my aura when they see me in Silvermoon. I want them to say, "Shit, look at this, bro." A good DK? You've never seen a good DK? Man, you're rage baiting right now. I will never. One of my coolest ever memories in WoW. One of my coolest memories. It was a very old. It's also a very old memory. Is when it was in Lich King, and we were doing Violet Hold, and I was playing a DK, and I remember the boss was like 20 or 30% HP left. The entire team wiped. I was the only guy that was alive, and I was able to finish the boss. This was one of my proudest moments of my life, and it was such a good feeling, man. To this day I remember this feeling. DK's HP will yo-yo on higher keys, so I guess if you can handle that. Oh, it is going to be stressful when you see that your HP goes to 20% and back to 100 real quick. I'm not going to lie, it will feel a little bit stressful. And me being usually the big pussy in the room, I will probably pop all my defensives immediately. Right? So that's completely on the table as well. But we're not talking about high keys yet, right? We still need to do like a lower key first. Okay, Martin, if you are going to be the main healer, right? If you're going to be the main healer, what would you prefer? Would you rather have a DK tank or a pally tank? But then I guess it doesn't really matter that much, man. As long as we're a solid group, we should be fine. If I have a DK tank, I expect him to live on his own. Oh, shit. I don't like it when all the stress is on me, you know? Which is kind of chill. Yeah, I mean, I guess it has its benefits, right? I do agree that if I play DK tank, it is most likely gonna be way easier on like sustaining the entire team. I do agree it's gonna be like that. To be honest, I think the best call right now for me to make the final decision whether I want to gear up my paladin or my DK as a third character, as a third tank. I think the best call is to get them both up to 250-ish gear score and try a couple of keys. And see how they feel in a key. Same way we did yesterday with the warrior. In the beginning, the warrior felt very weird, but then now that I know, after we analyzed my biggest mistakes as a warrior, now I know how to at least what kind of skills and shit I should prioritize. And I'm pretty sure that today I'm gonna perform way better than yesterday. So and for you, I think the DK would be a nice change in playstyle compared to others. Maybe, maybe. Don't get me wrong, I like both. I like the Paladin as well as the um I do like them both. I wouldn't say I like the one over the other. All right, let me this on. You heard it first, folks. Bushido likes both. Yeah, man. I do. What are we talking about? Okay, let's see. Are you gonna jump in and leech as a DPS, sir? I want to run a couple more time walking dungeons. Or not yet. Oh, speaking of... You're gonna do that later? Okay. Sure. No stress, man. No stress. As long I'm happy you joined the EU team. You joined us. So take your time, man. Even if it's gonna be 5 minutes a day, take your time. No stress. It's not an obligation, okay? It's just have fun. Okay? Fix one add-on a day. Fix one add-on a day. No problem. No stress. No stress, homie, man. Wait, why can I not loot the key to the city? What? Maybe because somebody already. No, they do. Maybe I have it already. I wonder if you have the key in this of the city, can you actually open the gate over there and skip this part of the dungeon? Or no, you can't. Oh boy. No, I couldn't interrupt her, this bitch. Whoops. I think it's time for some coffee, man. After this dungeon, I'm gonna make some coffee. Oh yeah, I got a helmet. Let's go. Helmet. Oh my god, my gear is so bad. God damn it. Oh. I need coffee. Be back. Okay. Um. All right. Eventually, I need to do this one. This one will drop a polyarm. I could do this as a first replacement. So caverns. Caverns. Or Windrunner Spire. The first boss drops a staff as well. Critical Mastery. Wait a minute. Critical Mastery, and the other, this one was Haste Mastery. So, oh, but this one is not a fucking critical haste. I think this the polyarm is gonna be better. No, critical haste. Bitsaran. Nope. Nope. This might be helpful. What's this? I mean, I kind of understand right now that for my druid specifically, since I'm 270 gear item level right now, my only type of content where I could potentially get some gear is 10 plus keys or mythic rates. That's it. Nothing else. Great vault eventually, but then it's not going to be super high. So I'm kind of limited on what kind of gear I can now get. Ideally, best case scenario is get carried by somebody in a mythical rate, but this is for me really difficult right now. Almost impossible for that to happen. So the question is, can I get good enough with just 10 plus keys? Great Vault is once a week. Yeah, no, it's going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow, right? I think tomorrow. Tomorrow. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. If you're looking to farm hero track items, +6 or higher. Yeah, but what do we mean hero track item? Like heroic from 259 to 269? That what you mean? Hero gear. I'm looking for hero gear. Right. I'm looking for hero gear eventually for my alt tanks. But again, for the druid, since I already hit 270, I think I just need to. I need to practice a couple runs right now to warm up, and then eventually queue up for 10 plus keys, or run mine key, or we could do that in the evening. But you don't have hero gear in every slot? What do you mean? My gear right now, Mythic Plus, hero gear right here. That's hero. That's Mythic. Is it though? Yeah, that's Mythic, no? Or that's hero. Mythic Plus. That's hero. Hero. Champion, even. I even have champion gear. Champion hero myth. Yes, yes. I mean, I still, the way I understand it, I still have some stuff to replace, obviously. I obviously have some stuff to replace. Regardless. Let's see what keys are people doing. Vengeance, find group. +13 need carry tank. Alts here. Carry you guys easy. I can get in them easy. +6. Actually, what's my rating right now on my stuff? Ooh, fancy. I still haven't done pit on the druid, really? I've already done these, but apparently not on the druid. And Windrunner Spire. Oh shit, we gotta improve that. This character has only 2 items that can be upgraded to hero, and then there is the upgrade levels, right? To increase the overall item level. Okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, first off, I'm gonna be changing the weapons, right? So ideally, if I can get like a mythic polyarm with crit and haste, that's gonna be okay. Dude, if I just do Pit of Sauron and Seed, do I hit 2K rating? I think I just hit 2K rating if I do like a 7 and 8 or something like this. Noob lobby. I'm a noob. Do I go there? Plus 10 pit. Oh, these guys have a tank. These guys need on it. DPS. Go, go. DPS, go. Doo-doo-doo. Plus 7. All right, let me go. Let me go hit these guys up. But until then, if you want to improve your character, I do this. Get a random agility hero track weapon from specific dungeon to get the last champion item to prevent hero items from that slot. Farm crest to upgrade all items to the maximum upgrade level of the hero track. Do all 10s. After that, farm specific plus 10s to bonus roll the whole loot table of that dungeon. Okay. You can send it on Discord, yeah. All right, let me focus. Let me do the focus here. What? Why is this? Why do I have a? My pulling is garbage over here, but all right, this time I am using my cooldowns and everything feels way better. I do need to remember that I need to maul a little bit more often though. Bro, really? Way better. HP bar is barely moving. Whoa. Bro died, man. Why the hell did this guy die? Bro, why is bro dying, man? Should I battle rest him? Bro, I think I did perfect tanking on this boss, bro. Perfect tanking. We have to... I think we have to kill these. I'm gonna clear out everything. Probably not necessary, but... Mm. Bro, don't run into the fucking boss, dude. This guy. Oh my god. uh, Jesus Christ. But so far, I'm good. I'm happy from my performance. With my performance, I I could try to do a little bit more single target damage, but yeah. This run is so easy. I'm barely using my regeneration, friends with regeneration. Barely using it. Or I guess the iron fur has such a big impact. Dude, yesterday with not using iron fur, holy shit, dude. But I also guess like Resto Shaman is like just a very convenient healer to have. Not too bad. I don't know what gear score do they have. 268, 261, 277, 275 for that gear score. We're actually could have probably tried even the first timer. Huh? But we only have 4 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Well, This priest died 3 times, bro. Poor guy. Come on, guys, we can kill him before he spawned the ads. We can. Gucci Baba. GG, man. Oh, I got a mount. Is that because I hit 2K rating? Wait a minute, what? Yeah, because I hit 2K rating. Let's go, dude. Whoa. And I did get an upgrade, Mythic Plus. Let me do a bonus roll. I don't give a fuck. Huge, dude. Huge. I don't think I needed the bonus roll there, but do. That's an upgrade for me, right? Dude, huge. Man, I'm so happy I got the mount. Holy fuck. It was that easy. All right, so technically speaking, this is also an upgrade, no? This is a Mythic Plus. I have a... Mine is not a Mythic Plus, or is it? No, it's not. Hmm. Bro, that's huge. Huge. Accomplish. Oh, that's like a combined achievement. So you can go either PvP 1600 PvP rating or 2K Mythic Plus dungeon rating. Or midnight raids on heroic and mythic difficulty. Let's go. What does matter is the intellect enchant on your pants, though. The reason why I still have these is, I did actually start as a resto druid, so these enchants are from back then. I just realized. Haste and mastery, not bad. I also used to have like an enchant on my weapon, but I will change these things right now. I will change. I'm right now pumped up that I hit 2K rating. Let's go. I got the achievement. I got the mount. Let's go, bro. Look at this, dude. Hell yeah, man. Big dick. Big dick. If I can hit 2K, 2.5K should be doable, no? 2.5K should be doable. All right, let me see. Oh, and it's also a free upgrade to 276. I see now. I see. But this is definitely better for me because it's haste. So more haste, more cooldowns. So this is a better item for me. Let's check out the neck piece. Neck piece. is definitely right now my crit and haste. Yeah. It's the mastery. Let's go. All right, I need to go and also make it a set item. That's huge, man. Huge, huge. And I'll also buy. No. Is this set item? Why though? So this is what is going to change. They said that this is going to change. When you use a catalyst in season 2, it's going to keep the stats that you already had. So if this was season 2, I would keep the haste and not get the mastery in this case. So wait a minute. So does that mean that it's literally the same item then? It's literally the same. I don't even have to waste my catalyst right now. What? Okay, so this is a waste. I just need to change my enchants. So item enchants. Let me see. I need a neck enchant. Critical and haste 10. Is that it? Is that the best enchant I can get? No way, right? Wait, what? 5 mastery. Critical and haste by 10, right? That's the same one I have. No, mine is 16 haste and 7 mastery. What? Are they just out of enchants on the market? Is that what's happening? Oh, I'm stupid, bro. That's not an enchant. That's a fucking prismatic gem, bro. God damn it. All right, never mind. I'll buy an enchant as well. I'm a retard. Critical and haste for 6 seconds. Click to filter to current expansion only. Yeah, current expansion doesn't even have any. But I do need to fix my legs. Let's see. Legs. Increases agility or strength by 41. I think I'm going to go with... Ooh. Yeah. I'm a little bit broke. So I guess I should send a little bit gold. Can you transfer gold somehow without sending it via mail? Just get the green armor kits. Green armor kits. DK has 9k gold. I'll fix my enchants now. I'll fix my enchants. I'll transfer gold from the paladin and from the DK. Can you just put it in the gold in the vault instead of sending it? But yeah, this dungeon felt super easy. Imagine what idiot I was yesterday by not using iron for a single time. Wow. I do still need to use more single target damage. That's for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that's some shit right there. I mean, now that you mentioned it, by the way, maybe it does make sense for me to make this a set item, and then I'll just keep the one with the intellect as for a healer. Mm-hmm. And I'll put a new enchant on this one. New enchant. All right, 20k gold should be good enough for me to fix my stuff. And what I'm gonna do next is I'm gonna jump. And the next dungeon I'm gonna do is gonna be the one that drops the polyarm. So yeah, that's the plan. All right, atom enchants legs. Oh, go damn. Current expansion only permanently increases intellect and stamina, increasing its agility or strength by 41. Additionally, items also gain 27 armor. I think that's the one I need, right? Increases intellect and stamina. Hold on now. Oof. Stamina 70, intellect. So that's the big juicer. Big juicer, strength. Mm-hmm. Bam. Ouch. This does hurt. I needed a prismatic gem as well. Where are the gems? Gems. Under what category are prismatic gems. Or prismatic is just a slot, and it means you can get literally anything. Haste. No. Multiple stats. Haste and mastery. I think this is the one I was using. Verse and mastery. Haste and mastery. I think that's the one. Do. All right. Go. Haste. Okay. I think I needed. All right, 1 second. All right. Why can I not use this on my necklace? Oh, I'm so dumb, bro. Cannot be applied on items above 120. Really? Man, I should read these things before I buy shit. So basically, what I just bought is I can't use. Technically, there's a container item enhancements. So there is literally nothing you can use for current expansion next stuff. Also, I used to have an add-on. Give me a second. I think it was called Better Upgrades or Better Character Panel. Let me see if this is gonna show me, because this is the one that shows me like enchants and stuff where I'm missing what I'm missing. Yeah, this one. So no enchants, no enchant on my chest piece. No enchant on my rings. No prismatic socket on my rings. All right, let's see. Gems, multiple stats. Current expansion only. Haste and mastery. Verse, mastery. Do I have in here? Primary stat. Oh, I could actually use this one. I could use the primary stat one, maybe. Let me actually check Wallhead what they recommend as enchants. Um, Guardian, Druid. No, bro. Wait, okay. Guides. How do you look for? Tank guide, midnight. All right, let's best in gear stats, talents, stats. Survivability, agility, haste, versatility, crit mastery. Stats explained. Agility is Guardian's primary stat. Agility increases your attack power, grants a small amount of dodge, and increases your armor when Iron Fur is active. Agility is also your strongest overall stat. It is the best stat per point offensively, and it also has a defensive conversion due to Iron Fur agility scaling. You will want to prioritize agility over second stats in most situations. For secondary stats, the Guardian Druid has the following: Critical Strike, grants dodge, subject to heavy diminishing returns, and causes your damage and healing to have a chance to critically strike, dealing double damage healing. Guardian Druid has no notable interactions with Critical Strike. Most of the Guardian abilities can critically hit, with the exception of Frenzied Regeneration and the extra healing produced from our mastery. Okay. Haste has many effects on the Guardian. Firstly, it increases melee attack speed. Secondly, decreases the global cooldown. Thirdly, it reduces the cooldown of Mango Trash and Frenzied Regeneration. Finally, it increases the tick rate of Trash, Bleed, and Moonfire Dot component. So haste is my absolute most important stat. And mastery is going to increase my overall HP and attack power. Simulate your character now. Storm skill. Oh, I need an add-on for that? Never mind. Not now. Critical strike above Diminishing recurrence. Okay, I'm very far away from diminishing returns. Can we get the okay, best in slots, enchantment and consumables? Shoulder increases speed. All right, so what is this? Ring. What the fuck is a algebra? So this is the one that I already have in here. Oh, you can use you can only have one of these. So my second one is supposed to be silver moon. So the one for the ring. All right, let me do this. Oh, actually, I don't have any enchant yet. Wait, can I use this on both rings? I think I can use this on both rings, no? Okay, wait a minute, gem. All right. Oh, I see now. So I did make the correct decision about the gem over here. About the prismatic gem with the haste and mastery. So I need to I need to get one more of these gems. Haste and mastery, right? I need one more for this slot. And then this gem that increases your primary stat, you can only have once. And apparently this is also not the best one. The best one can give you 32 main stat. But it will do for now. It will do. All right, so we got the enchants out of the way. I'm not gonna get a weapon enchant for now because it's I'm gonna be replacing these weapons. These are wrong weapons. Let me see. So let me get enchants then. Item enchants, and let's start with empowered enchant blessing of speed. Okay, my headpiece is correct. My shoulder piece is wrong. So shoulder piece is supposed to be this one. That gives you speed. All right. I show speed. We get this one. Dude, the weapon enchant is 124 haste for 15 seconds, dude. It's actually big. How much money is the main weapon? This is called Berserker's Rage. Ooh, 3K. I don't want to. I did spend it. I already bought this once when I was a Resto Druid. Hold on. Did I freaking get rid of the old items? I think I did get rid of the old items. I was thinking if I can actually find my old staff, but I didn't keep it. All right, so for legs, we got that, right? That's the correct enchant. And then for boots, Far Strider Hunt. So probably this is the wrong one. Farsighter Hunt increases speed and stamina by 232. And I have Shadrazil Roots, which increase leech and stamina. I'm not gonna swap this out now. I will swap it out. I'll swap this. I'll change this enchant when I get new boots. I'll keep the leech for now. All right, let me get the ring enchants. Silver Moon, this one. I need 2 of these, right? All right, cool. Other jams. Shoulder, chest piece. I do need one for my chest piece. Primary stat by 50. What is this called? World Soul, Mark of the World Soul. This one. Whoa. Brother, why are you so expensive, brother? 50 main stat? Why is this so expensive, yo? Bro. And since this is also just hero gear, I will get I'll get the cheaper version. And then I'll buy the more expensive one once I get a Mythic Plus and replace this. I guess. Increases intellect. Primer stat. 36. Oh, this is so expensive, yo. And speed. I think this is gonna be better. Rude Warden is gonna give me 40 agility. This one is gonna give me increase your primary stat by 36. In fact, this is actually better, no? This is actually better. This. Okay, so let me check. We have I got both fingers. I'm just missing, so I'm basically just missing the weapon enchant, but I also miss the weapon, so all right. This can wait, basically. And I spent like 11k gold already. Fuck me, dude. Man, these guys that are making these enchantments and selling these gems are like making bank, dude. They're making the money. They making the money, bro. All right, and this I was supposed to change it. All right, enchantments that are done instead only the weapon needs to be changed. And we're cool, right? I did swap out my stuff. All right. Very nice. Wait. 5:30. Wait, which one was the dungeon that I actually needed, dude? Let me see. Adventure dungeons. I think it was Myzera. I think this was the one I needed. Mysara Caverns. But this is not in the rotation, no? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. And I've done a 10 before? What? Oh, I do remember that one. It's one of the annoying ones. Ew, I don't want to do it. Um 5 months ago. Alright. I do want to watch this video.
pug-friendly routes, raid boss guides, and much more. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Otherwise, let's jump right in, starting with the initial area where you have a familiar free the prisoners requirement, with you needing to release 8 out of the 12 Witherbark prisoners before the first boss. To do this, I recommend heading down the rightmost path at the start of the dungeon, because it'll also cause you to pass by...
Wait. This guy already started talking about mechanics.
Diving into the troll-infested Mycera caverns, discussing the most important abilities for you to be aware of and how I recommend you handle them. I'll also be posting separate videos on things like pug-friendly routes, raid boss guides, and much more, so make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Otherwise, let's jump right in, starting with the initial area where you have a familiar free the prisoners requirement, with you needing to release 8 out of the 12 Witherbark prisoners before the first boss. To do this, I recommend heading down the rightmost path at the start of the dungeon, because it'll also cause you to pass by a cooking pot that your group can interact with in order to gain a 3% leech and avoidance buff for 30 minutes. One of several different bonuses in this dungeon, but by far the strongest. Regardless of which path you end up going down, both sides have the same set.
I don't even remember us doing this. Do people even do this right now? I don't recall actually somebody grabbing this buff when I did that.
One of the more common ones in the Frenzied Berserkers. These are most relevant to your tank, as they'll occasionally enrage themselves, so be ready with defensives or soothes if your group has them. The other common mob are the Keen Headhunters, who will throw spears at random players, and will occasionally use the Hooked Snare ability, which you'll want to interrupt, and if you do miss that interrupt, try and use a freedom effect on the target to destroy the root and bleed that it applies to them. The first lieutenant mob you'll encounter are the Dread Soul Eaters, and aside from occasionally throwing out toads that players will need to avoid, they'll just spam a necrotic wave which arcs between all your allies and applies a healing absorb to them, so healers really want to be careful whenever these mobs are being pulled. There's a couple beast mobs in this area as well. The Bramble Mob Bear are only relevant for your tank, as they'll stack up the Crunch Armor debuff on them, so watch your stacks and don't be afraid to kite or use strong defensives as the stack count increases. The other one is the Hexbound Eagle, and these guys will just occasionally leap at a random player and start channeling the Shredding Talons frontal ability, so make sure you step out of this effect, and if needed, you can use a CC to stop that channel entirely. For casters, the Ritual Hexer is the
Is my stream lagging? I think my stream. What the hell are you lagging, stream?
one who will probably have the most interrupts on it, as they have a random target bolt ability, plus it will occasionally try and hex a random player.
Ew, there's a hex mechanic in this one.
To interrupt all casts of that hex, but if it's going on a non-healer, you can use a magic dispel to remove it. Next, there's a couple more lieutenant mobs to be aware of. First is the hulking juggernaut. These guys have a tank bleed in rending gore, so if you have bleed cleanse, that can be very valuable. Otherwise, defensives here. And all players want to watch out for the deafening roar cast, as not only does this deal AoE damage, but it will also interrupt spell casting, so make sure you stop it before the cast completes. The other lieutenant mob is probably the most dangerous one in this part of the dungeon, in the Hex Guardian. These guys passively pulse for damage, so healers beware, but they will also shoot out magma surges at a random player, dealing damage to anyone in a line. So that
I think I should start with like a lower key to just get a feel of the dungeon, because I've done it only once. I don't remember shit. I kind of remember only the last part of the boss, the last boss. But this in the beginning, like routing in the beginning, is a little bit You go to Keystone Guru. Keystone Guru, bro. Do this. I need my Sara, bro. My Sara. There's a new mapping version for this dungeon. What do you mean, bro? So, first pull. How do we get to the new version of this? Bug friendly. Updated 3 hours ago. Aren't they like literally almost the same? Oh, they're not the same. Look at this. Essentially, they're the same, but they do look a little bit different. I guess it didn't change much, no? It's still gonna be that one. So, first group. First group, second group. Okay, third group. Fourth, fifth. Bro, I do remember last time we went from this route over here. We went left. We didn't go right. What? Bloodlust here. This last part over here, once you get inside the stairs and stuff, is pretty straightforward, I would guess. Right? And then here on the bridge, you grab the left side. Interrupt glowing bat, piercing screech. Also interrupt tormented shade. You know what would be cool, but it would be also a little bit cheating. If they had an add-on that gives you like in-game directions, like a mini arrow, like you can select a route and at least give you like navigation within the dungeon itself without you having to open the add-on. That would be really nice. Like not necessarily highlight the packs and the mobs, but have you like just a little bit of an arrow so you can know, okay, we need to go there. So first bloodlust, first pull, and then second bloodlust is after the first boss. Interesting. Big bada boom. Oh, it does remember the stuff. It does remember the shit. Dude, how are you not pulling these bears on the side if you need to pull these guys over here? You're probably also pulling the bears, no? Hmm. Just look at this. Bro. Mythic Plus GM push service. 69 euros, 100% legit. Instant plus 15 to your key. Skip the grind, get the loot. Bragging rights, kinda. E-girl not included. Oh boy. Man, these guys. Enemy info, bro. Murojin. Revive pad, icy slick. Orange. There's some poison. Freezing trap. Flanking spear. Flanking spear. Oh, I just realized. Whoa, that's the same mount, dude. I just realized that's the same mount. Do they always do that? Like give you this mount based on like one of the mounts from the dungeons? What? But technically speaking, this is, I think this is the this is the one I need, right? This, the first boss. I mean, it really doesn't matter because it's gonna be a chest. Hmm. All right. I'm gonna still watch the video of this guy.
Last caster in this area are the Umbral Shadowbinders, so occasionally enrage themselves, so be ready with defensives or soothes if your group has them. The other common mob are the Keen Headhunters, who will throw spears at random players, and will occasionally use the Hooked Snare ability, which you'll want to interrupt, and if you do miss that interrupt, try and use a freedom effect on the target to destroy the root and bleed that it applies to them. The first First lieutenant mob you'll encounter are the Dread Soul Eaters, and aside from occasionally throwing out toads that players will need to avoid, they'll just spam a necrotic wave which arcs between all your allies and applies a healing absorb to them, so healers really want to be careful whenever these mobs are being pulled. There's a couple beast mobs in this area as well. The Bramble Mob Bear are only relevant for your tank as they'll stack up the Crunch Armor debuff on them, so watch your stacks and don't be afraid to kite or use strong defensives as the stack count increases. The other one is the Hexbound Eagle, and these guys will just occasionally leap at a random player and start channeling the Shredding Talons frontal ability, so make sure you step out of this effect, and if needed you can use a CC to stop that channel entirely.
Ew.
For casters, the Ritual Hexer is the one who will probably have the most interrupts on it, as they have a random target bolt ability, plus it will occasionally try and hex a random player. Ideally, you interrupt all casts of that hex, but if it's going on a non-healer, you can use a magic dispel to remove it. Next, there's a couple more lieutenant mobs to be aware of. First is the Hulking Juggernaut. These guys have a tank bleed in Rending Gore, so if you have bleed cleanse, that can be very valuable, otherwise defensives here. And all players want to watch out for the Deafening Roar cast, as not only does this deal AoE damage, but it will also interrupt spell casting, so make sure you stop it before the cast completes. The other lieutenant mob is probably the most dangerous one in this part of the dungeon, in the Hex Guardian. These guys passively pulse for damage, so healers beware, but they will also shoot out magma surges at a random player, dealing damage to anyone in a line, so that target should stand still while everyone else avoids them. On top of that, they'll throw out Ritual Firebrand, which is a magic debuff on 2 players that just occasionally drops circles underneath them, so if you have any spare magic spells from your healer, you can use them on this. Otherwise, just make sure you are moving and avoiding these circles. The last caster in this area are the Umbral Shadowbinders. These guys will just occasionally channel Shrink into a random player, dealing shadow damage to them, and also shrinking them, causing them to be stunned if they touch an unshrinked player. So you want to do your best to either interrupt these or use a CC to stop the channel entirely. They also will occasionally throw out AoEs and Shadow Bursts on a random player.
I mean, all this sounds like I don't know why, but all this sounds like super scary, but like on a super low key, like most of these things are not gonna do shit. Like everything below 10 is probably not gonna even affect the team.
Just make sure you aren't cleaving your allies if targeted. That brings us to the first boss, Murigen and Necrax, another duo encounter where the bosses do not share health, where Murigen will attempt to resurrect his pet, and Necrax will gain a stacking damage increase if either is the only one alive, so do your best to cleave evenly. When it comes to their abilities, let's start with Murigen, who will intermittently spawn freezing traps near all players, which will incapacitate anyone who touches them for 8 seconds, plus will leave behind a sizable frost puddle on the ground as area denial for 3 minutes, which will automatically trigger after 40 seconds, even if they haven't been detonated, so you want to try and group these close together to bake them into one part of the room, and then rotate as a group. Once these traps have spawned, though, you want to make sure you do loosely spread to avoid cleaving players with the random target channel in Barrage, which stacks up a magic debuff slow on any one hit, which you don't necessarily need to dispel since it does no damage.
Yeah, and whoever gets the arrow is supposed to go towards the one of the traps, basically.
Of group damage here, so the more disease dispels that you have access
Bro,
to,
this guy is taking... What key level is this? 13. Okay.
the easier this fight becomes. As for their other abilities, Murigen will sometimes disengage and throw Flanking Spear at the tank, which knocks them back and applies bleed, so be ready with a defensive and make sure you aren't getting pushed into any of those freezing traps. Necrax, on the other hand, will occasionally leap to a random player into a small AoE infetted Bullstorm that also spawns circles around the room, so be ready to dodge all of those things. More importantly, she'll also target a random player with Carrion Sweep, charging at them after a short delay and dealing damage to anyone in the path, while also knocking them up extremely high into the air. While you can't avoid this as the target, you are able to block it by stepping into one of those frost traps, which encases you in ice and causes Necrax to be stunned by the charge attack instead. Just make sure everyone else in the group gives this bird a lot of space during this ability cast, as the hitbox is a lot larger than it seems. Moving on, things quickly take turn for the worse as the dungeon darkens and several new undead mobs arise for you to take on. The most common are the Grim Skirmishers, and these guys have an absorb shield in Grim Ward.
So you pull these guys to the big guy, okay.
To drastically reduce their health, but beware that whenever you do this, it does do a moderate hit of group damage, so be careful with things like Mass Dispel, as that can deal a heavy amount of damage. The first lieutenant mob you'll encounter in this area are the Restless Gnarldens, and healers want to be careful because their auto attacks are actually empowered by the Spectral Strikes passive, which causes them to deal shadow damage to your entire group on melee swings. So that's a lot of extra damage here, especially if you pull multiple of them. Tanks will want to watch out for the Staggering Blowcast and be ready with defensives and snare breaks as needed. Speaking of tanks, the Reanimated Warriors are going to be your other main source of damage intake, as they have an instant cast physical hit that will give them a stacking damage buff, so beware as those stack counts increase. These mobs will also channel Reanimation on going to 1 HP, which will revive them if successful, so use an interrupt or CC to stop that. As for casters in this area, the main one is the Tormented Shade, who will shoot Spirit Rend bolts at random players. This also applies a magic dot to them as well, so interrupt as many as possible and use magic spells or things like Dwarf Racials to remove that dot if any do go off. Now, in this initial room, there's going to be an altar in the center with a mini-boss there called Roxal, who you need to defeat in order to progress further on in the dungeon. He's got 2 main abilities, the first being Invoke Shadow, which just spawns an AoE nearby that pulls players in for the duration, so make sure you're fighting that. Otherwise, he will occasionally steal a player and place them on the altar with ritual sacrifice, rooting them while also having a knife there that you can destroy. So you can actually immediately break this if you have a freedom effect and use it on the player. Otherwise, you'll need to destroy that dagger in order to free them. After defeating Roxal, you'll be able to press further in the dungeon, but you will notice a series of lost souls just patrolling from that altar all the way down to the next boss. You want to make sure you are avoiding these, as if you ever collide with them, you will be rooted for 4 seconds and take a bit of shadow damage. Now, there are a few more mobs to talk about here. First up is the Bound Defender, another lieutenant mob who also...
Who do you need to avoid? I didn't understand. These guys?
Spectral strikes, passive
What?
and AoE damage on their melee swing, so be careful. Top of that, these guys will spawn tornadoes you need to avoid, and they'll occasionally point the Vigilant Defense shield at the tank, so make sure you have them faced away from the group, and if you are...
Man,
make sure
honestly,
you spells into it, as it will...
his dungeon looks annoying. I don't know. Probably on a high level is freaking annoying.
At your tank, so use any spare interrupts on that. Otherwise, their main ability is Frost Nova, which targets a random player and uses AoE around them, applying a magic root to any one hit. So use freedom effects here, again, if you have them. Otherwise, magic spells are just fine. And finally, flying around throughout this area, you'll see Gloomwing Bats, which if you do aggro them, just have a single ability in a Piercing Screech, which shoots a line attack at the tank. This can be interrupted, so use spare interrupts on that, but as long as it's only hitting the tank, it's not too big of a deal. From there, you'll be able to take on the second boss of Ordaza, which is a pretty difficult healing check thanks to its combination of high group damage and moderate movement requirements. To start, keep in mind that the boss does passively pulse for group damage every 2 seconds, so healers never get a break. To compound on this, the boss will use Rest Phantoms to spawn 4 adds near the pillars around the arena, all of which will fixate a random player while maintaining a 99% DR.
This mechanic, I do remember, they need to clap each other, so...
Any player in your group, they will explode, leaving behind a large puddle while dealing lethal damage and a small 3-yard AoE, and then applying a stacking 3-second dot to your entire group no matter where they are. One way to handle this is to CC them, but not every group is going to have enough long duration CCs, so for the most part, what you want to do is to try and kite 2 phantoms into each other, which also causes them to explode. Beware that this will apply 2 dot stacks to your entire group instead of just 1, which your healer should still be able to handle, but it will become unhealable quickly if you stack the dot up to 4, so make sure you are leaving a gap between collisions. If that wasn't enough, shortly after every even cast of Rest Phantoms, the boss will run to the center of the room, gain a shield that prevents interrupt, and then begin channeling Necrotic Convergence for ramping group damage. You want to make sure that you have some damage cooldowns available here so you can destroy that shield quickly and allow you to interrupt the channel before your healer...
Yeah, we died. We wiped on this one once.
...healer gets overwhelmed. Outside of that, there is a tank-targeted channel in Drain Soul, so make sure you do have a defensive ready. And then there's a random target frontal in Unmake, which also sweeps 90 degrees across the room, so everyone will need to watch out for that and be ready to avoid it. Once Fordaza is defeated, all that remains between you and the final boss is a bridge full of mobs you've already faced, with the exception of a new mini-boss named Zildjian, located on the far side, who's just constantly channeling ritual drums to make your life harder. While this is active, several shadowy orbs will be bouncing down the length of the bridge, dealing heavy damage and knocking back anyone they touch, so you need to be on the lookout for these on top of whatever abilities the trash you're fighting has. Once you get within 70 yards of the mini-boss, you'll start to take heavy sonic damage from that same ability, so healers, you want to make sure you are prepared to handle that as you move up the stairs towards Raktul, who we can talk about now. To start, just like with the previous boss, this guy does do some passive damage every 6 or so seconds, which in this case also spawns some circles that you need to avoid, so be ready to dodge frequently throughout this encounter. Another ability to dodge is Crush Souls, which marks 3 players that the boss then jumps to one by one, doing a small AoE on impact, which spawns a Soulbind totem that channels damage into a random player, while also pulling them towards it. I recommend staying close together here so you can drop these totems all within cleave range, noting that the third player targeted by Crush Souls can actually safely drop their totem directly on top of where the first player put theirs for really, really good cleave. For tanks, you want to keep an eye on the Spirit Breaker combo, which will not only knock you back and upwards on the final hit, but will also leave behind a massive puddle wherever you currently are in the room. Since this puddle is underneath you and not the boss, you can keep him near totems for cleave while running away from the group yourself to drop that puddle safely out of the way. If you're a spec that can cancel knockback...
Spirit? What again?
...to drop that puddle safely out of the way. Also leave behind a massive...
What is this called? Spirit Breaker. That's actually interesting. I didn't know that there's like tank alerts. So that means that that's a mechanic I need to pay attention to, I guess. Interesting. Man, you learn something new every day. Alright, Raktul pummels his target twice, inflicting With each strike, he then delivers a final empowering blow, inflicting shadow damage and launching the target into the air. Oh no, that's not it. Is it? Oh yeah, the final strike. So
puddle wherever you currently are in the room. Since this puddle is underneath you and not the boss, you can keep him. Crush Souls can actually safely drop their totem directly on top of where the first player put theirs for really, really good.
in 5 seconds, he's gonna hit. 4 seconds.
Keep an eye on the Spirit Breaker combo, which will not only knock you back and upwards on the final hit, but will also leave behind a massive puddle wherever you currently are.
Okay, so the first hit knocks you back and up. So if you get hit, you just run away, wait for the second, and on the third hit, it drops the pool.
In the room. Since this puddle is underneath you and not the boss, you can keep him near totems for cleave while running away from the group yourself to drop that puddle safely out of the way. If you're a spec that can cancel knockbacks, then you can do that. But if you're something like a poor prot paladin, then note that you can use the braziers at the entrance of the boss arena to prevent the knock entirely. This fight also has a pretty interesting intermission phase, triggered by the soul-rending roar group hit the boss does shortly after every even cast of Crushed Souls, where the damage does scale based on the number of totems left alive, so you want to make sure all of them are down before this goes off. Now, when this cast happens, it separates your group's souls, sending them down to the bridge where you need to run through a gauntlet of those previously mentioned lost souls, as well as 6 larger malignant souls, which are channeling eternal suffering to create zones of slowing. Luckily, these mobs can be destroyed.
Why was this guy staying in the second circle?
By either CCing them or interrupting the cast, which also grants your group a stacking 25% damage, healing, and move speed increase. So it's very important that you are stopping all 6 of these mobs on your way back to the boss to gain that powerful buff. There we have it, guys. Hopefully you learned something, and if you did, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more content like it. Of course, big shout out to all my amazing Patreon supporters for making videos like this possible. And before we say goodbye, a quick word from this video's sponsor, Godforge.
Hey guys, Hell Hades here. If you're geared up for midnight after that
All right, let me see if I can find like a lower key. My Sarah Caverns. +5, +7. Can we do the +7? Priest, Shaman, Devour Hunter. Oh, got the stuff. Doo-doo-doo-doo. It's 6 p.m. God damn it. All right, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna stop the stream because I need to walk my dog soon, and I need to cook myself dinner. I need to cook dinner, folks. Need to do some barbecue. So I'll be on a little bit later. I might start only the Twitch stream a little bit later. So ending the YouTube now, and later on Twitch I will probably go live again in the evening for some keys. So yeah.